What is going on, everybody? Draco Invictus here, and man, it is Friday night game night, and we are playing something a little bit different. Okay, it's a bit different. What is going on, Mr. Ada? How you doing, buddy? How was your week? Hope it was good. Mine was, it was all right. So we're going to be playing Dual Universe tonight, which is a sandbox building MMO. So I figured, I'll give it a go. We'll give it a try. I'll be showing this, we'll be streaming this a few times on the channel. Pretty pissed. Well, are you pissed off or pissed on? I'd always rather be pissed off than pissed on, but I know some people are into that sort of thing, so. I understand that. Terrible days, they certainly come and go. Yeah, see, pissed off, see? It's better than being pissed on. That's all I gotta say. So, just think of it that way. You'll be fine. Oh, here comes the good part right here. Feels like a total like space nightclub. Well, Ada, at least it's Friday, buddy. All right, so we are going to go ahead and jump on in to the game. What we're going to do, hold on, let me turn this down just a little bit here before we, oh, stupid game locks me in. What we're going to do, slap your brother when you're going to school because he's being stupid, had to deal with a major jerk at school, had to deal with, you mean your mother had to deal with you? Oh, yeah. I'm guessing it was your little brother. Yeah, I had a little sister, so. Notice I said had. She's not so little anymore. She's 42 and has 7 kids, so. Yeah, little brothers will do that, dude. Remember, you gotta be the bigger man. All right, so. Dual Universe only allows you to create one character. So I've already created a character. I didn't know that I could only create one. So I created my character and I kind of went through the tutorial and I thought, you know what? Some people might enjoy watching this. I even held a poll on my Discord channel saying, do you guys want to see the tutorial or not see the tutorial? And overwhelmingly it was see the tutorial. So I can't go back and replay parts of the tutorial that I had already done. Now, luckily, I just done the basics of, okay, you know, this is how you move. This is that kind of part of the tutorial. But now we're going to dive into the mechanics of the game. Matter of fact, there are institutes within the game that teach you how to do the different things. Yeah, dude, yeah, you gotta keep it chill, Ada. Yeah, I mean, that's how it comes down to it. Just remember, sticks and stones. All right? Gotta be the bigger man. Trust me, I am a bigger man. Even when I was in high school. They wouldn't let me play on Pee Wee football because they were afraid I would hurt the other boys. Okay. And yeah, no, yeah, so I get it. Yeah, you have to be, and you know, I had people that would try and pick fights with me just so that they could say that, oh, he attacked me kind of a thing. I never went for that kind of crap. But yeah, so what we're going to do, I'm going to show you guys the intro cinematic. So it kind of explains the game. And then we're going to check out 2 of the institutes that are going to help us like immediately. There's like I said, there's like 8 different institutes. We're not going to check them all out right now. We're just going to check out the 2 that are going to help us just as soon as we land. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Russ. That's okay. Just tell him that you love him anyway, Ada. That really, really drives him crazy. Say, hey, man, I don't care what color your skin is. I love you anyway. You're my brother. Yeah, that drives them crazy. So anyway, yes, man, I have played through my intro music. So let's get into the intro, and then we'll get into the game. All right, so here we are in the game, and I'm going to play the intro cinematics. Yeah, just tell him that he's sexist because he's teasing you for it. Absolutely, give him a big kiss. Oh, that would freak him out. All right, so I'm going to play the cinematic at least, and then we will get into the institutes that we're going to study. So here we go.
I remember like it was yesterday. The panic, the hysteria, and then the acceptance. Acceptance that Earth was going to be destroyed, and our only grim consolation was that there was nothing we could do to stop it. The neutron star collided, and millions of years of our history got wiped out in an instant. That's why they developed the Rebirth Project. Everyone on Earth fighting for survival, and a lottery among the fittest to see who gets to live thousands of light years away.
I'd never get picked.
I won, and that's why I'm here on this ARC ship. I'm a pioneer, one of millions, and our job will be to rebuild civilization in this new solar system. I've been frozen for the entirety of the trip, and now I'm ready to embark on my journey. Our journey.
All right, there you go. That's the intro cinematic. Now let me turn the game back down. What is going on, True Flat? Heading home, buddy? Wrapping up for the day? I'm glad to make your day better, Ada. Yeah, I'm not picking up my hands on anything right now if it's going to cost me any money. This game is not even costing me any money because I'm a content creator. So, but yeah. Still working. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, and if you guys are interested in checking out this game, there is a link in the description below to check it out. It is an affiliate link, so it does help me a little bit. It doesn't cost you anything more, so yeah, just click that if you're interested. I'm not. You guys know me. I don't push you guys on anything. So, all right. So here we are, and a little background. Oh, I know, true. I know, true. So we're actually on, let me open up the map here. So this is the main planet, and you start like, I don't even know where you start at. I think you start here at the ARC ship. Anyway, they move stuff around from when I originally looked at it. So there's an entire system. everything in this little blue circle is no PvP. So you are totally safe in this area. Once you head out of this area to go to one of these other planets or some other moon or something like that, then there could be space pirates. Hell, you could be a space pirate if you really wanted to. Make you dizzy. Oh, that was just because it was loading in, Anna. So anyway, there are 6 different institutes in this game. I wanted to show you guys like all of the, like I was explaining before, for those of you that are just joining us, you guys voted to actually see all the tutorials. And I warned you that it was rather long, but you can't delete your character and start over in this game. They give you one character to play. So I can't go back and show you the very, very beginning of the tutorial. Luckily, I stopped before I went into any of these institutes to learn additional things. So, yeah, tonight I want to check out the mining and the building institutes. Those are the only two we're going to focus on right now. And then we will head to the Sanctuary 2 or Sanctuary Twin Moon. Let me show you on the map here. Let's go out to the system. And so this is the planet that we're on, Alioth, and it has 3 moons. So the Sanctuary Moon is where we'll be heading next. Well, no, because early game, I don't think you actually die, because you have like these resurrection pods. So you may lose, like if you're out flying and you get shot down by somebody else, or you crash into a planet or something like that and your crap blows up, you may lose your stuff, but at least you would resurrect wherever you put down your little resurrection pod. So let's head over to mining. And let's see, tier 5. Where in the hell do we start this? Ah, here we go. Tutorials. I'm reading it upside down. There we go. Tutorials. This way. Welcome to the Tutopia Tutorial Tower. That's a lot of words right there. All right, so service harvesting, mining basics, M3 is currently disabled, and then construction tutorials is that way. All right, so we want to go to M1 right now. Yes, this is a persistent single server game. So it is a massive MMO all on one server around the world 24/7. Well, unless they take the server down for maintenance, but yeah. There we go. All right, M1. Welcome to M1, everyone. The hell are we supposed to be doing here? Getting in one of these? Activate. All right, let's do that. It's massive. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me close this. Okay, so let us, we'll go to here and we'll go to Sanctuary, right? And then we'll take a look at the planet or the moon, whatever it is. All right, so here it is, and it's filling in now. You can claim at the beginning of the game 1 hex. 1. If you see a red hex, it's already been claimed. And this is 1 moon. Remember, this planet has 3 moons. Yeah. So, and these in the bright blue are like market centers or districts. So that's why you see the huge gatherings of claimed properties Because the closer you are to the market, the easier it is to go and buy and sell things and stuff like that. So you may want to, you think you want to be away from everyone, you know, pick a place like way over here, but then you have to travel. If you want to buy or sell anything, you have to travel all this way. There's no teleporter to take you there. So you'd have to like use your little land hovercraft to fly there. So yeah, this place is huge. What's up, Cyrus? How you doing, buddy? So yeah, when I say massive, I mean massive, 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 massive. So, and it's crazy. All right, so let us do that. There we go. So this, the surface gathering tutorial, it'll teach us how to gather surface materials. I will earn 10,000 Quantus, which is like their currency, and then talent points is how you upgrade your stuff. We can stay up late because no work tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely, Cyrus. What's up, Live Free or Die? Welcome. You can't. Why can't you play, Russ? Oh, because you have a crappy internet connection. All right, I gotcha. It's sand people. This game is, from everything that I've seen of this game, this is the most in-depth game
to the surface harvesting tutorial
I've ever seen, ever.
Rocks containing ore on the surface are a good way to make some money early on. You can sell the ore at a market or transform it into pure materials for more profit. Follow the green line to the main room.
And I've played EVE Online. I thought EVE was intense and like really, really complicated. No. This is way more than that.
Tier 1 ores are the most common in surface harvesting. Surface rocks have a slightly different appearance, but I will show them to you outside. Tier 2 ores in the display to your right are rarer on the surface and consequently they will fetch a higher price at the market. I put a waypoint near to some surface ores for you. Reach it to continue. Take out the surface harvesting tool. To mine ores on the surface, aim at the rock and hold the left mouse button. There should be different types of ores around you. Nearby you should find Tier 1 ores. Bauxite glows orange while hematite appears more yellow. Harvest one of each.
I know I'm supposed to be like harvesting specific stuff, but I can't. Screw it.
In order to make some pure iron, we need 65 liters of hematite. I will guide you, but you can harvest any hematite rock you find.
What's up, random? All right, let's that's limestone. That's coal. That's bauxite. Whoa. Come on. Tell me what you are. That's a natron rock. What's up, T-Bone? How you doing, buddy? All right, what's this one? Ah, there we go, hematite. I need 60 liters of it. It's yellow. Good to know. Not that I'll remember that.
Pure materials will yield more quantas at the market. I will show you how to transform the ore you collected. Open your nanocrafter with the crafting key.
No, that's my nano pack. Which one's the crafting key? K. There. There we go.
Click on the Show Only Doable button to see what recipes are possible with the ores. The recipe to make pure iron is simply to refine hematite. Click the Add to Queue button to start the process. You do not need to watch the UI. You can close this window and start walking back to the station.
Can I collect some of this other stuff while I'm here? I mean, look at all this crap sitting around here. What is this? I don't know what it is. Let's collect it.
Once you reach the container marked with a waypoint, open it with the interact key.
It's going to make me give up all this stuff, isn't it? It's Dual Universe. It is a massive MMO style sandbox game that has a huge building element to it, which is what attracted me to it, of course. All right, I could probably stay all night and just collect all this shit, but we won't do that.
Put the pure iron in the container. Click on the Close button in the top right to close the container. Good job. One easy way to do surface gathering is by claiming a territory on the Sanctuary Moon. All minerals on the moon are protected until the territory they are present in is claimed. You can exit the tutorial by reaching the marked teleporter and interacting with it.
All right, there we go. Oh, and there's no load screens. I mean, obviously there's load screens during the tutorial stuff, but like, yeah, when you go from surface to space and stuff like that, it's all just you. So, yeah.
The first of these milestones is for you to reach the Sanctuary Twin Moon. You can now use the shuttle service right next to you. Safe travel, Novian.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that yet. I don't remember how to crouch. See? Oh. Hey, that worked. All right. So M2. All right, now we're going to do the second one. Gaining more Quantus and more talent points. Matter of fact, as soon as we get into whatever she's going to, after she's done talking, I'll talk to you about talent points and we'll look at that screen.
Welcome to the basic mining tutorial. I am Ophelia, your guide. In this tutorial you will learn how to locate and mine ores. To begin, select the scanner tool. You've activated the scanner tool. This piece of technology will pinpoint ore at a distance. It is your primary tool for locating profitable veins of ore. On the right-hand side is the distance, in meters, at which you can scan. Using this you'll narrow down your search. The center graph reveals any detected ores. Each is represented on the graph by a dot and line colored for that specific ore. Your starting scanner has a range limit of 200 meters.
Not mine.
This can be expanded through acquiring talents. I've gone ahead and marked a waypoint for you to reach. Move towards it while letting your scanner do its work. Notice that as you walk the scanner pulses. This happens automatically every few meters. When this occurs, it will update the graph on the scanner, giving you a real-time view on how far veins of ore are relative to your position. Head towards the waypoint to continue.
Where the hell's the actual planet here? Hello? Oh, there we go. At least I'm moving back toward it. Slowly. See, but I'm going the wrong way. I'm looking at the scanner. It says that it's 200 meters. All right, we'll go this way and see what happens. Oh. Did it go away? Guess it did. I'll stop.
You can also filter the ores the scanner detects. Press Tab to learn how. Pressing Tab locks the HUD so you can interface directly with the scanner. Click on the graph to continue. This is the scanner calibration screen. Through this menu you'll be able to customize exactly how your scanner will behave by adjusting the filtering options. In this tutorial we will only be scanning for Tier 1 ores. To continue, click on the other tier columns to disable them. Now that you have disabled those tiers, they will not be appearing on the scanner. You can customize the filtering options as needed to target specific resources. Try it yourself. Let's refine your search even further. Disable quartz to now take a look above the tiered columns at the range option. By clicking long or short range, you will swap the scan diameter of your scanner. We'll be adjusting that later when we are closer to some ore. Now close the scanner calibration screen with Tab. You'll notice that your displayed scanner now has an additional row of icons underneath it. This represents all of the materials you disabled on your filter. Adjusting that filter will likewise change the displayed materials in this row. Keep your scanner active and head towards the next waypoint to continue.
2.7 kilometers? What the hell? Screw it, you're leaving work. Alright, sounds good. Wow. Apparently I was walking away the whole time. Is this supposed to be out in space? I don't know. Wow. I'm glad that my scanner upgrade went through. We're getting there. $20 for an 11-year-old game?
You can also trigger a pulse manually. This can be useful when stationary or in tight confines. To continue, trigger a pulse by holding the modifier key and clicking the mouse button. Using manual scan will typically be most useful when underground where movement is less free, and the need for precise scanning is higher. Let's continue. Move to the next waypoint.
This is all very weird.
Think of scanning for ore as a game of hot and cold. You're trying to find the best location by investigating your region to locate the strongest potential place to dig. Doing so is most easily accomplished by picking a spot on your minimap, and then checking the cardinal directions around it. Start by heading towards the waypoint I've set to the north.
North. How do they know that that's north? We're out in space. I'm just saying.
As
Whoa.
you travel, monitor your scanner graph to keep an eye on the relative position of the ore you're hunting. You can see here we're just over 100 meters from the ore. Head to the southern waypoint next.
Did anyone call dibs yet?
Note that you are now almost 150 meters from the ore. This is too far. Head back towards the waypoint at the antenna. From there, we'll check east and west.
There you go. That's the right answer, True.
Now that you're back at your starting location, head to the waypoint I've set to the east of you. It seems you're now even further away from the ore. Head to the western waypoint and see if we can get closer to it.
What's up, Barbarian? I think this is supposed to be on land. It's just weird.
The ore is now less than 100 meters from our position.
How do you
making
figure?
us a good candidate for a digging spot. Now we'll teach you how to orient yourself via angles and altitude. When you wish to continue, activate your flashlight. With your flashlight activated, you will be able to gauge your relative position using the pitch indicator headings it displays on your HUD. This can help you to precisely orient yourself to a heading and keep your digging organized. Note the highlighted data in the top right of your screen. That represents your current altitude. This will help you determine how far to dig, and to know your current depth underground. When digging, it is important to do so on an angle near 40 to 60 degrees so you can climb back out later. If it's too steep, you won't be able to climb. You can dig using the scanner tool, directional scanner tool, or the mining tool. Go ahead and dig down towards the waypoint buoy to a depth of 50 meters by clicking or holding your mouse button on the terrain.
What terrain? There is no terrain. So I'm just going to keep cruising this way. Yeah, I think this is broken. What do you guys think? I think it is. No, Ada, it did not. At least I don't think it did. Dig to 50 meters. Well, that's a bunch of crap. All right, so let's go options, exit. Yes. And we'll try it again. We'll go back into it. Oh, did it? All right.
The first of these milestones is for you to reach the sanctuary Twin Moon.
Yeah, she keeps saying
You
that.
can now use the shuttle service right next to you. Safe travel, Novian. I'll see you there.
Yeah. Something be broken. Yeah. The game's dead. I literally can't even get out of it. All right, let me show you guys. That's what I look like. And you can change like the color of your armor and stuff like that. F2. There we go. Okay. So this is the talents screen. Yeah, that is one hell of an ice maker. So as you can see here, you have ammo, crafting, health, or element health points, industry, mining and inventory, piloting, radar, and weapons. And yeah, that's it. So then in mining and inventory, for example, you have equipment manager, architect, avatar, terraformer, miner, inventory manager, dredger, stock control, and organization construct management. Just in mining and inventory. Industry gives you a whole nother set. Element health points, whole nother set. Crafting, a whole nother set. And in each one of these are subsets. So this one has 3. Fuel productivity has 3 different talents that you can train up. So I have been, when I remember, because I know that mining is one of the first things that we're going to be doing in the game, so I started training up some talents. So I came in here to Terraformer, and I started training operations range, smooth tool optimization. And you accumulate 6 talent points per minute when you're not doing anything. Okay, so if I came in here and I want smooth tool operation, well, it requires rank 3 of smooth tool. Wait a minute, what? That's not possible. Why would that smooth tool optimization require level 3 of smooth tool? Oh, no, that's the same thing. Anyway. So I've been slowly learning these things. And when I say slowly, let's go here. Do I have everything there? No. Wow, I did those backwards. That's funny. All right, so I picked this flatten tool optimization, right? Or whatever it was, flatten tool optimization. And I picked the rank 3. So if I said I don't want this rank 4, let's say I wanted flattening efficiency, right? So I can queue it, and it's going to do Q2, which is going to take 100 minutes. This one's going to take 5 hours and 33 minutes. So I may not want to actually do those right now, because even when you log out, you can still be training in your queue. That's the idea. So you may want to find something like under here. Let's see, how long is that going to take? 2 hours and 47 minutes. Advanced mining won't take as long. Mining optimization. Yeah, see, and it shows you what you need. You need, so rank 4 of advanced mining with 1 rank of advanced mining optimizations. So that means that this one is like the most important one, while mining range 2, which we already have. But yeah, that's how all of this works. It is ridiculous how in depth the talent chart is. True. That's hilarious. All right, so under inventory, trying to find something that would be easy that I could actually do. What does this one require? Container proficiency. This one requires nano pack upgrades, rank 3. See, that sucks. Now I could just train the talent because I have enough talent points for it, but it would cost 15,000. Or I could just queue the talent and learn it. So if I queue it, it's going to take 2 hours and 47 minutes. We'll just let that run. Okay. But now instead of earning 6 points a minute, we are now earning 90 points a minute. So you always want to have something training. So like when I log off tonight, I'll make sure that I have a bunch of different stuff in here training so that I'm accumulating 90 points a minute even when I'm not logged in. So that is the training. And this thing is broken. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. Ah, that's what it was. Okay. Let's see if we can, if this tutorial will load correct this time. This is true. I can verify that True does have a skin like a crocodile. I've seen it.
Welcome to the basic
Oh,
tutorial.
this is what it's supposed to look
I am
like.
𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿, your guide. In this tutorial you will learn how to locate and mine ores. To begin, select the scanner tool. You've activated the scanner tool. This piece of technology will pinpoint ore at a distance. It is your primary tool for locating profitable veins of ore. On the right-hand side is the distance, in meters, at which you can scan. Using this you'll narrow down your search. The center graph reveals any detected ores. Each is represented on the graph by a dot and line colored for that specific ore. Your starting scanner has a range limit of 200 meters. This can be expanded through acquiring talents. You can also filter the ores the scanner detects. Press Tab to learn how. Pressing Tab locks the HUD so you can interface directly with the scanner. Click on the graph to continue. Now that you have disabled those tiers, they will not be appearing on the scanner. You can customize. Now take a look above the tier columns at the range option. By clicking long or short range, you will swap the scan diameter of your scanner. We'll be adjusting that later when we are closer to some ore. Now close the scanner calibration screen. You'll notice that your displayed scanner now has an additional row of icons underneath it. This represents all of the materials you disabled on your filter. Adjusting that filter will likewise change the displayed materials in this row. Keep your scanner active and head towards the next waypoint to continue. You can also trigger a pulse manually. This can be useful when using manual scan will typically be most useful when underground where movement is less free and the need for precise scanning is higher. Let's continue. Move to the next waypoint. Think of scanning for ore as a game of hot and cold. You're trying to find the best location by investigating your region to locate the strongest potential place to dig. Doing so is most easily accomplished by picking a spot on your minimap, and then checking the cardinal directions around it. Start by heading towards the waypoint I've set to the north. As you travel, monitor your scanner graph to keep an eye on the relative position of the ore you're hunting. You can see here we're just over 100 meters from the ore. If you ever get stuck while digging because the hole, note that you are now almost 150 meters from the ore. This is too far. Head back towards the waypoint at the end. Now that you're back at your starting location, head to the waypoint I've set to the east of you. It seems you're now even further away from the ore. Head to the western waypoint and see if we can get closer to it. The ore is now less than 100 meters from our position, making this a good candidate for a digging spot. Now we'll teach you how to orient yourself via angles and altitude. When you wish to continue, activate your flash. With your flashlight activated, you will be able to gauge your relative position using the pitch indicator headings it displays on your HUD. This can help you to precisely orient yourself to a heading and keep your digging organized. Note the highlighted data in the top right of your screen. That represents your current altitude. This will help you determine how far to dig, and to know your current depth underground. When digging, It is important to do so on an angle near 40 to 60 degrees so you can climb back out later. If it's too steep, you won't be able to climb. You can dig using the scanner tool, directional scanner tool, or the mining tool. Go ahead and dig down towards the waypoint buoy to a depth of 50 meters by clicking or holding the
where's
mouse
the
button
waypoint?
on the terrain.
Which waypoint? I don't see it. Oh, there it is.
Or appears at various depths based on the value of the resource. Some elements such as coal can be found near the surface, while the rarest types are found deep underground and will require effort to extract.
Alright, still digging to 50 meters, I suppose. We're getting there. And I hope I can get out.
Let's take a break from digging for a few moments and try out a new tool.
Alright.
When you're ready to continue, open your inventory. Locate the icon for the flatten tool within your inventory. Click and drag it to the tool slot and drop it into slot. This tool works by flattening the terrain at the target reticle, creating a level surface on which you can walk. This drastically increases the speed at which you can dig horizontally, and will improve your efficiency. Activate the highlighted flatten tool.
Alright.
With wisely chosen talents, the flatten tool can make larger tunnels than the mining tool on its own, and it can keep your tunnels perfectly flat. Use this tool to flatten the bottom of your mine tunnel. You'll notice the difference immediately. Do this a few times. We'll continue once you've flattened enough ground. Through use of this tool, you'll be able to create massive and organized mining tunnels. Using the flatten tool by aligning yourself to one of the cardinal directions on your minimap makes it both fast and easy to locate and to set up your own tunnels without becoming lost and confused. We're getting close to the ore now. Please activate the scanner. Press Tab and click the scanner graph. Great. Now
Wow.
activate short range mode by clicking it.
went too deep.
The short-range mode of the scanner is extremely useful when you have narrowed down the distance to your target. Its maximum range is a mere 50 meters, which allows for much greater precision and efficiency. You can also quickly change range outside of the UI by simply holding the modifier key and using the mouse wheel. Press Tab to unlock your HUD, and let's see if you can get even closer to your ore. Try wandering a few meters and then scan manually for ores by holding the modifier key and clicking the mouse button. Try using manual scan a few more times while you wander and note the position of the ore. When you wish to move on, reach the waypoint buoy by digging or flattening terrain and will continue.
It just says computing data. I think something else is kind of goofy too. We're getting there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get back out again, but...
Now that we've closed in on some ore, we'll need to pinpoint its exact location. Activate your directional scanner I've highlighted for you.
Oh shit. Another tool. Great.
When underground and at close range to your target, or it can often be difficult to tell precisely which direction to dig to locate it. That's where the directional scanner comes into play. When equipped, any ore your reticle detects within 35 meters will be detected. With talents, the range can be increased to 50 meters. As you move the targeting reticle around, you'll eventually notice bars that shrink and grow on your scanner graph and a telltale sound of static. This indicates there is ore in the direction you are currently pointing. The larger the graph peak, the closer it is. A tip: try to scan slowly, and in a zigzag pattern. This is more efficient than randomly pointing in different directions, and will have a higher degree of success. Now, try scanning your current location using the tool. We'll continue when you've detected a source of ore. There it is. You've found the direction to mine. Scan and dig until you see a green outline on some terrain.
Alright, I already have that.
This represents the ore you're here to mine. To collect ore, switch to your mining tool. Clearing terrain around the ore will reveal more of the vein. To gather ore, place your targeting reticle on the highlighted vein. Then, hold down the mouse button. Your brush will start purple and slowly increase in size. When you are happy with the radius, simply let go of the mouse button, and the ore will be collected if you have room in your nanopack. If you are out of room, no ore will be harvested. You can adjust the size of your mining brush on the mining tool. Larger brushes allow you to carve chunks out of terrain at a much faster pace when precision is not needed. To continue, resize your mining brush. Press the modifier key and use the mouse wheel to do this. If you're having trouble resizing your brush, try aiming at some terrain first.
I am. I'm using the oh man. Yeah, I think she's too, Russ. Why did we mute Ada for 300 seconds? It won't resize. I just sit here and point it at it. Oh, okay. Are we stuck in this damn tutorial again?
You now have an understanding of how to use the mining tool, scanner tool, flatten tool, and the directional scanner tool. The last step in our tutorial is for you to collect the ore. Go ahead and collect a volume of 500 liters from the vein. Remember to release the mouse button once the mining circle is at maximum size to complete gathering a volume.
Ah. Got it.
You've proven you're able to locate and harvest raw minerals efficiently, and it is my judgment that you are ready to tackle this for real. To exit this module, head back to the surface and use the teleporter. I've marked it for you.
How much room do I have? No. Inventory. Oh, there it is. Cool. Oh, look, it stripped all the other stuff out. I knew it. It means I'm not going to get to keep any of this. Now, the question is, how in the hell? Oh, I made it. All right, hold on. Is that the one I want? That's the one I want. No. Yep. There we go. Woo! Let's get the hell out of
Good luck
here.
using your newfound mining skills, and don't forget that improving your mining talents will improve your performance immensely.
I'm out. See ya. Peace. I could have told you
The first
guys
of
it was
these
300
milestones
seconds.
is for you to reach the sanctuary Twin Moon. You can now use the shuttle service right next to you.
I don't.
Safe travel, Novian. I'll see you there.
No. There it is. Got it. Figured it out. All right, so I can't do number 3. I guess we can't do that tutorial. Okay. So over here is the construction tutorial. So we're going to do that next. We're going to learn how to build some shit. Guess I can turn off my flashlight. All right, let's start the tutorial. True. That's funny. All right, let's see if it puts us in space again. Where'd like the in-game music go? It's like all quiet. Ah, fair enough, True. So then there's like guilds in this game. They call them organizations. So you can join an organization because otherwise it would take you forever to do anything. Once you start like getting up and going. All right, this is taking a long time. Oh, I guess it does say could take up to a few minutes. Oh no. Oh no. Guess I gotta let that play out. There. At least we have something in the background. So true, you got to go to work again tomorrow, man? That sucks. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess you get a lot more work done early in the morning when no one else is there to bother you, huh? Oh my god. You mean because you're the hardest working guy there? Yeah, there's a, yeah. You come in a 6th day just for a little bit, just to be the hardest working guy. Got it. Well, I have 4 technicians that run out of my office, and 2 of them are install techs and 2 of them are like more like maintenance techs. And I got compliments from 2 of my technicians today. So you still have to get your ass up way early in the morning just so that you can leave like 3 hours later. That's not cool. Ah, yes, Neil deGrasse Tyson, the man that thinks he knows everything about science. The arrogance of that man is astounding. Oh, hell no. You know, when I'm up at 4 a.m., it's to take a piss and go back to bed. Anyone else think that this might be broken? Oh, so for tomorrow night's stream, because I was going to be doing a double stream, one of them was going to be on Sim Settlements 2 and Fallout 4. But 𝐂𝐚𝐽 has had some setbacks with getting out the patches that he wanted to get out. So I think I may delay that for another week. So hopefully he has that patch, because some of the bugs are happening very early in the like the quests that he has built into the game. And so I would hate to get an hour into the stream and then go, oh, look at this, everything's freaking broken. So yeah. What do you paint, Russ? Are you painting houses or cars or crafts? What do you paint? Yeah, because honestly, I mean, I've never, other than, well, I haven't even really touched on it in as far as the Reclaiming the Commonwealth series that I'm going to be starting soon. The trailer for it came out, or the intro came out last weekend. But I've never really worked with Sim Settlements at all. So I thought this would be a great time to go in and, you know, learn the systems with everybody else at the same time, but I want it to work. So houses and kitchen cabinets. All right, cool. I kind of figured that when you said painter finisher, but I just wanted to make sure. I mean, who knows? You could be painting little, like, Civil War, you know, little miniatures or something. I was like, hey, if there's enough money in that to make it a living out of it, shit, do it. Because if you could make a living painting little pewter little miniatures, shit, yeah. Well, and that's why I asked, Barbarian. I said, is it houses or cars? Wow. That's crazy true. $130. Shit, that's not even full-time work. Get his ass to work. Shit. But when you're paid by what you do, like billable hours, that's the problem with most people I have found. Is if, and this is a mindset that everyone needs to get out of. Since we're waiting forever for this to load, I'm gonna spend a moment here. Everyone has their comfort zone. So if you know that you can live well, you know, you can live within your means, take care of all your bills, eat out a few times a month on $2,500 a month. As long as you make $2,500 a month, you're fine. Even if you had the opportunity to make $4,000 a month, you'd still only make $2,500 a month. You would put in the effort that is needed to make that amount of money because that's where you feel comfortable. And the bad mindset of that is people go, well, man, I'm not feeling successful in life. Well, yeah, because every success that you ever want in life is just beyond your comfort zone. So if you want to be more successful in money, but you're only putting in the effort to make $2,500 a month, but would like $5,000 a month, then you need to put in the effort to push outside your comfort zone and either make more money per hour or put in more hours to make that money. So don't ever think that anyone is holding you back from making more money or being happier or, you know, I mean, whatever, however you define success. Most people define success financially. So that's why I talk about money and stuff like that. But yeah, if you want to be more successful in any area, you have to push yourself beyond where you're comfortable. That's where you're going to find your successes. I hear you, True. Hey, at least you're not going to get busted for carrying around coke anymore up there in Oregon. So, yeah, exactly, Russ. And you know what? As we age, we find our comfort zone, and that's where we settle. We go, oh man, I'm comfortable making $3,000 a month. It pays all my bills. I can go on a vacation once a year. And, you know, I can, you know, put enough money away in the savings account to take a vacation once a year. And that's where you live, is at that marker. $100 fine. Wow. No, you just need to diversify. True. That's great money. Shit, I wish I was making 60 grand. That's great money in Texas, by the way. You'll barely survive on that in California, for example. All right, I think that the game is like crashed or something. We have been waiting way too long. So let's just it's not gonna let me close it. It's gonna make me pull up the task manager. Oh, there it goes. Well, luckily there's not a huge risk of outdoor ice around here. We do get black ice when it gets really cold, though. But get a front that pushes down through the Midwest, and it just gets bitter cold here. That's awesome, Russ. All right, let's try this again. Yes. Nothing wrong with that. I thought about building a barn dominium. Yeah, just have a big ass shop with just my place just built into it. All right. Oops. Look at that. Got us a floor. Well, not really a floor. It's more of a floating floor, but how in the hell do I get down? No, that's up. I can't even fly down. All right. Whatevs. The invert key. Okay. Let's see. Draw shape, change consumable scale shape. Whoa. All right, that was sick. There we go. How to build mode. Yeah, I do. Let's see. Change cursor shape. A cube, okay. Stand by. All right. Don't yell at me. Let's see. Escape. There we go. Okay. Triangle. Got it. Hell yeah. Oh. She flat out kicked me out of build mode. Copy key. Oh, Control C. That makes sense. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so if I come over here, select that. Oh no, I wanted to. Oh wait, go back. After you create, okay, so got that, cut it out, and then I paste it here. All right. I'm not actually building anything yet. I was just learning the different tools for building. Oops. Is the audio broken? No, there's just nothing there. She talks for a quick second. Oh, I know why. No, I know why. Because I had to restart the game. So, of course, Windows screws it up. There you go. All right, so we want to unequip tool G. Sorry, trying to figure out how. Let's see, what do I want to do here? 3? No. 1. Thanks. What's up, Baba Ganoush? Link elements, select voxel tool, replace voxel tool, move element tool. Okay. So how do I... All right. Remember the Alt key, Alt, or the invert key is Alt. Use the invert key and click the elements you added. Your highlight feedback. Okay. I think I'm on the wrong thing. There we go.
That covers basic elements. To continue, go over to the dispenser and activate it, and we will continue.
All right, that made more sense now.
So far, you've been working within existing constructs. Next, we'll go over how to create a construct from scratch. To accomplish this, you will require a core unit. These enable you to construct buildings, ships, and space stations. For now, we're just going to worry about static core units, which are used for buildings. Now head outside towards the waypoint. Open your inventory when you are ready to proceed to the next step. Equip your static core into your temporary slot by double-clicking it. Before you can place a core, you must enable the Deploy Ground Element tool. I've highlighted it.
You've highlighted what?
Under Novian
There we
law,
go.
you would normally be required to deploy a territory unit to claim land, and then deploy a static core. This tutorial waives this requirement. Locate a place a small distance beside or behind the nearby building. Point your core unit at the ground, and deploy it to complete placement. Note that you can also use the translate function to elevate your core above the ground.
All right. Well, let me get out of... Man, these tutorials are kind of jacked up. Hello. So what you're saying, True, is that you and I can't be friends? Is that what it is? Because of your opinion of fruit on pizza? Is that what you're saying? Well, you put fruit on your pizza, so I don't judge you. This thing is so dicked. Let me out. I'm gonna have to kill it again. Are you kidding me? But it's under everything. So if you put the pineapple under the cheese, you'd be okay then? And my second question is have you ever actually tried it with some wonderfully perfect Canadian bacon? I'm sorry to hear that, Russ. So, like, if I made like this beautiful, like, honey baked ham and had slices of pineapple on it, so that the pineapple juice, the sugar from the pineapple was just highlighting the honey as it just dripped inside the spiral cut, you wouldn't enjoy that. All right, we're going to do this damn thing again. What's up, Dalton? How you doing, buddy? It doesn't like me cutting her off. That's what the problem is. Yeah, it's totally locked up again. Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh, and then you have to put it on like the thinnest crust pizza. Like a saltine cracker thickness. Mmm.
Select the Deploy Voxel tool again to continue. With the Deploy Voxel tool now active, hold down the invert key. As a general rule, this key is used to invert any tool action, and you will find it works in many. To remove multiple voxels, simply follow the same procedure you took for placing them but keep the key pressed. In particular, you can drag and drop a volume in the same way you did when deploying voxels. Remove the red wall and enter the next room to continue. Looks like you've got the hang of it now. Let's move on to create. In addition to cubes, the Deploy Voxel tool is capable of placing spheres, triangles, pyramids and cylinders. Let's give that a shot now. Start by entering build mode while pointing at the construct in front of you.
Don't get me wrong.
Voxel Deploy tool.
There are many different ways that I like pizza. Pineapple and Canadian bacon is just one way. You got a question? Sure. Shoot, Dalton.
You can change the shape of your voxel brush by pressing the Change Shape key. Each time you press the Change Shape key, now let's explore how to resize your voxel brush. When you have the Deploy Voxel tool active, holding the modifier key. Great. Now we'll try placing voxels in each of the possible brush shapes. As you can see, the position of the brush is controlled by where you look. But when placing voxels or elements, you can also gain precision by moving your point of contact around using the following keys. Pressing will revert to the mouse look-based positioning. Okay. Let's place a cube, the standard shape type for voxel placement. Place a sphere next. Spheres can be tricky to work with, but through creative use of
It
their
ate that
shape, you'll be
cube.
able to fashion anything you can imagine. Dragging while creating this shape will extend the radius of the voxel brush. Now place a triangle. This shape is fantastic for reducing sharp edges on your structures, and are great for creating ramps and other similar angled surfaces. Dragging out this shape changes the angle of the edge, or the width of the voxel brush. Now place a cylinder. This shape is absolutely perfect for pillars, complex curved shapes, and similar creations. Dragging while creating this shape will extend the height of the voxel brush. Finally, place a tetrahedron. It is easy to identify, it looks like a pyramid. Tetrahedrons are among the trickiest voxel shapes to place, but provide a fantastic slanted edge that the triangle voxel cannot replicate. Dragging out this shape changes the height and width of the voxel brush. Move to the next room to continue.
Wanted to build a little pyramid. That bitch cut me off. Do you want the real answer, Dalton? Or do you just want me to go, I see what you mean. Which one do you want?
The Select Voxel tool allows you to rapidly copy, rotate, or delete entire voxel selections with ease. Let's start by enabling build mode on the nearby demonstration construct.
The real answer is that American Idol is very simple to tally because there's no cutting open of two envelopes, right? Because ballots are mailed inside the privacy envelope, and then the privacy envelope's in the outer envelope. And because apparently there's like 50 different ways to fill out frickin' mail-in ballots, then they have to examine each and every one of them. So that's the real answer, is that they because each state is different, they may only have 10 people counting ballots at a time, whereas Pennsylvania has like 50 people counting ballots at a time. And just think, they're only counting ballots, the ones that we see like when you're watching the news and they're counting the ballots. That's one county. You're only seeing inside the convention center, wherever it is in Pennsylvania, where they're counting the ballots. That's just for that county. That's not including all the other counties that are counting ballots. That would be great. The problem is that would entirely destroy our entire voting system. Envelope. Ugh. God. All right. What the hell am I doing here? Build mode.
Activate your Select Voxel tool. To use the Select Voxel tool, you will have to progressively define a rectangular volume by designating points that must be included in it. Click on the place that will be a starting point, with the voxel brush. Then, click again on another corner of the volume to complete your selection. You'll notice that your cursor now displays the voxel content of the volume that you selected. It is called a voxel element. Paste a copy of that voxel element to continue. If you lack materials, equip another of your materials through your inventory by double-clicking on it, or simply scroll the mouse wheel to access the predefined ones.
Screw that.
You can rotate a selection, elements, the voxel brush or voxel elements through using the rotate key and scrolling with the mouse wheel. Tapping, you can cancel any selection you have made quite easily, should you need to do so. Simply press cancel, and when you cancel a selection or swap tools when using the Select Voxel tool, you will lose your currently saved selection stored in the voxel buffer. To reapply your previously selected shape, you need only to activate the Select Voxel tool has some other useful features. In addition to copying and pasting, it is also able to cut and remove voxels. Both cut and remove are accomplished in essentially the same way as copying. Select a starting and ending point using the voxel brush. Once you have made a selection, you will be able to apply, cut, and remove it. Before we can do that, you'll need to reset the current selection by pressing Escape. Once this is done, select some voxels and try to cut them out. Now try the same process, but after you create your selection, press the Remove key. Feel free to play with rotation, cutting, copying, removing and pasting for a while. Don't forget that you can cancel selections with Cancel. When you're ready to continue, go to the next room.
Why are we building basic geometry shapes? Because this is a building game.
Predefined objects you can place on constructs, such as doors, engines, weapons or lights, are referred to as elements. When you started this tutorial, you were given several elements. Enter build mode on to deploy an element, you'll first need to select the highlighted element tool. Now go ahead and open your inventory.
She wants me to open my inventory
Into
now.
your inventory and find the element named steel panels. These are decorative elements you can place to make nice-looking metal panels. Double-click on steel panels to add them to the temporary slot, or drag them into one of your consumable slots. Now that you have an element type placed in a slot, you can place it down on the construct. Don't forget that you can hold rotate and use your mouse wheel to adjust how it is oriented. Tapping the key will cycle through each possible contact surfaces it can be placed on. This allows for complete control over how your elements are deployed. Place 2 elements to continue. The Move Element tool allows you to relocate elements you have already placed down, without needing to delete or remove them. Activate the Move Element tool.
All right, Dalton, have a great night, buddy.
With the tool active, choose an element you placed, and click the left mouse button. This will detach the element, and once this is done you'll be able to move it around. Here again, the arrow keys allow for more precise adjustments. Instead of relying on the mouse pointing, each press of a key will move an element a single step in the chosen direction. When you are satisfied with a new position, place the element down by clicking the left mouse button. Now we'll cover the translate function, and how to remove deployed elements. Select the element tool again, and pick an element to deploy in your inventory or via the consumable bar on the right. Hold the translate key, and use the mouse wheel to adjust the distance of an element relative to the desired surface. Also, using this tool you can lock the element to one plane, which is useful since you can place it on the surface you want, and move it along the desired plane. Remember, the invert key is inverting the current tool's use, allowing for removal of elements rather than placing them. Use the invert key and click on the elements you added. Your highlight feedback should be orange in color when doing so, indicating that the element can be removed. Remove all the elements you have placed. That covers basic elements. To continue, go over to the dispenser and activate it, and we will continue.
Just whack it with a hammer.
So far, you've been working within existing constructs. Next, we'll go over how to create a construct from scratch. To accomplish this, you will require a core unit. These enable you to construct buildings, ships, and space stations. For now, we're just going to worry about static core units, which are used for buildings. Now head outside towards the waypoint. Open your inventory when you are ready to proceed to the next step. Equip your static core into your temporary slot by double-clicking it. Before you can place a core, you must enable the Deploy Ground Element tool. I've highlighted it for you.
This is where this bitch locks up every damn time.
Under Novian
Oh,
law,
there we
you
go.
would normally be required to deploy a territory unit to claim land, and then deploy a static core. This tutorial waives this requirement. Locate a place a small distance beside or behind the nearby building. Point your core unit at the ground, and deploy it to complete placement. Note that you can also use the translate function to elevate your core above the ground.
Note that I cannot get out of the damn inventory again. This sucks. I'm going to report a bug. That's what we're going to do. Let's see. Technical. I know you guys can't see this. Where's the report a bug? No. Is that it? Let's see. What issue am I having? Report a bug. There we go. I have to enter in my email address now. Subject: bug in building tutorial. Player name. What's that thing called? Static core unit. Let's see. Which aspect of the game does your issue impact? Gameplay. No, maybe not gameplay. Let's go crash. Following the tutorial, I go into my inventory to select the static core unit, and it will not let me close the inventory. I have to force close the game and start again. Submit. Yeah, okay. Whatevs. All right, so let's get out of the game again. And I won't forget about the audio this time. So I guess we're not going to do that tutorial again. I've already done through that twice. That's not going to happen again. Was that building 1 or building 2 for the tutorial? It was 1. All right, let's try this one. If it puts me in space again, I'm just going to skip it. Oh.
Of reaching higher altitudes by maintaining sustained flight. This is achieved by adding wings or ailerons that provide vertical lift for the speeder while in flight. To get started, you will need some parts. Walk over to the dispenser unit in the corner. Press the interact key to Now that you have the parts, walk over to the hovercraft to begin. Press the build key while focused on the starting hovercraft to enter build mode. Build mode allows you to modify every aspect of a construct. Press the toggle HUD key to lock your screen. While in build mode for a dynamic construct, the Build Helper toolbar will appear at the top of your screen. Each Build Helper icon corresponds to a different aspect of your ship. Normally the icons are white, but will turn orange or red if there are problems to be fixed. Now open the Atmospheric Flight Engineer report. Looking at this report, you can see the starting hovercraft's current max thrust and max speed. Thrust is the directional force provided by engine elements that allows the construct to move. You can also see the high altitude lift item is currently 0, which means this construct is not capable of sustained flight. Lift is the vertical upwards force provided by wings and ailerons on a construct that is required for flight, once the minimum forward speed is reached. When you are done, close the window. For more information on the Build Helper reports, click any of the icons. When you are good. Now, press the inventory key to locate the element, Wing XS. Right-click it, and then click Equip. You can good. Now place the first wing, as shown on the screen on the wall next to the item dispenser. You will need to hold the Rotate key and use your mouse wheel to rotate the wing into place. The arrows should be pointing to the rear of the construct. When the wing is in position, use the left mouse button to place the wing. Well done. Now, focus on the wing you just placed and press the Smart Target key. This will highlight the element yellow and allow you to properly align the second wing on the other side of the construct. Good. Now place the second wing on the other side of the ship as shown on the screen next to the dispenser. It should highlight yellow when it is aligned with the other wing.
That's cool.
Very good. Press the toggle HUD key to lock your screen. Now open the Atmospheric Flight Engineer report again. Looking at this report again, you can now see the high altitude lift is no longer 0. Your construct's new wings should provide enough high altitude lift for sustained flight. When you are done, close the window. Now that the wings have been placed, we need to reconfigure the controls for flight. Press the toggle HUD to unlock your screen and then press the build key to exit build mode. To reconfigure the hover seat controls for flying construct mode, right-click on the hover seat, go to Run Default Auto Configure, and click on Pilot, Flying Construct. Click Yes at the prompt. Congratulations! The construct is now ready for sustained flight. You can use the interact key on the hover seat to take it for a test flight.
Hell
When
yeah.
you are ready to leave the tutorial, use the exit teleporter located at the waypoint on your HUD.
Wow. This is weird. Oh no. All right, let's see here. Thrust engines, RT. There we go. Oh no, I crashed. Whee! Hey. Bird. See if I can land this thing without like crashing. All right, let's see here. Stop all engines. Middle mouse button. Okay, brake is control. All right. Exit controller, hold F. All right. That was kind of cool. It's not a jet, dude. It's a hovercraft.
The first of these milestones is for you to reach the sanctuary twin moon. You can now use the shuttle service right next to you. Safe travel, Novian. I'll see you there.
All right. I didn't think so either, but apparently I put really good wings on that thing. Okay, so let's go into here. Okay, we still have 82 minutes on this thing for the nano pack upgrades, so that's good. Let's get out of here. Like a hover drone, yeah. I am not running 9 kilometers or hovering 9 kilometers. Screw that. There's a teleporter pad over here somewhere. Steal this ship. That'd be awesome. What is this? SVR stations. All right. What the hell? A surrogate VR station. Well, let's go to... Sure. That's kind of cool looking. Holy hell. Oh, no. There we go. How do I get out of here? Options. Ah, there we go. All right, so you can travel somewhere without actually traveling somewhere. So you couldn't go to the market with that, but if you wanted to go look and see if there were any cool ships at the market, you could do that. You just couldn't buy anything, I guess. I want out of here. Market teleporters. All right. So is this 6? Let's take a look here. Zoom in. Let's see here. Shit, I don't know. Away we go. I have no idea where I went. All right, so we're at District 5, and it dropped us there. That put us further away. So if we look at the map, which direction are we pointing? What? See, this all used to be in one location. Everything was in one location. And then I got here after the update. And they had like moved stuff around. Sanctuary shuttle. Okay, here we go. That's what we want. Well, that was incredibly confusing.
Welcome on the Twin. Now, your next step is to try to locate a free tile on the map, get there and claim it. Try to find a tile not too far from a market, identified with the M icon. This will be useful later. To help you visualize the boundary of a tile in the 3D world, you can also press the Enhanced Visualization HUD key to toggle this display. Try it now. Excellent, you are now ready to go hunt for your free tile. It's probably also a good time for you to deploy your speeder now, so that you can travel faster. If you want to do so, go in your inventory and double-click on the speeder blueprint, then deploy it in the world. Now, to proceed further, I'll be waiting until you have deployed your sanctuary territory unit.
All right. So, we are not picking a place around here. I mean, look at that. It's just packed. Okay, but there's a lot of these markets around here. See, like this one's not bad. We wouldn't be too far away. Oops. Well, this is easier. Guess we need to find one that's not too terribly far away from us either. Let's see here. Stores, markets, no. That seems to be like the closest one. So let's set that as a waypoint. I'm assuming that's what I did. Yeah, set as destination. All right, open my inventory. So I want where is the blueprint for my speeder? Hovercraft seat control. Is that what I'm supposed to be clicking on? There we go. All right.
Congratulations. You have successfully deployed your speeder blueprint.
Oh shit, where's it going?
Great. Search the content of your inventory and look for the nitron fuel. Double-click on its icon to automatically equip the refuel tool and locate the fuel tank on the speeder. It's highlighted. Aim at it, and hold the left mouse button until you fill it entirely. Very good. Note also that you can pocket your construct into a massless compacted version, seen as a blueprint in your inventory. This is convenient to transport it between 𝐿𝐴𝐿 and the Sanctuary Moon, while taking the shuttle.
Oh, that's cool.
To do so, you will have to right-click on the vehicle and select Construct Compactification in the Construct submenu. This works only with small vehicle, like this speeder. Okay, you're now ready to go explore. If you want to start piloting the speeder, target the seat, and activate it by holding the interaction button to start piloting the speeder. I will leave you on your own now. Enjoy exploring.
She's leaving me alone. So I guess I don't need to do that. There we go. Sure. All right, here we go. All right, so where is your destination marker? Still not seeing our destination. Open up our map. No. Okay, where are we? I told you not to go anywhere. I guess it has to go somewhere. Oh, there we go. All right. Map. My location. So maybe that one's just too far away. Let's go to this one. We'll go... I don't know. Being between two of them may not be a bad idea. There's definitely a lot to it. Maybe there. Let's do that. Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said it's the most complicated game I've ever seen. Especially for an MMO. Oops. Apparently I did some damage there. Look, someone's building a Borg ship. Man. Look at all that ore on the ground, just sitting there. I'm not even close. And look, these are all claimed. All the properties that I'm flying over are claimed. It's crazy. And just think, we haven't even really begun. All right. We're still cruising. So what do you think, True? You gonna give it a go? You build your own spaceport. Become a pirate. We're getting there. And this is like a wasteland out here. Thank God we don't have to collect water. All right. Let's take a look at our map. We're going to zoom in here. Yeah, I know, right? So I'm going to park here. So let's get out. We'll open up this dome. I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's come over here by this wall. Look at all this ore. I'm going to spend the night collecting more ore, so. This is a shit ton of space. Right? Yeah, I'm still in it. Still in the hex. I mean, it's not perfectly flat, but damn, it's not like it's a mountain, right? All right, so this will be good right here. We're going to park right here, and we are going to grab, there it is. Use the deploy ground element tool, press LMB to deploy, press Alt to remove, hold T to control the distance, okay. All right, here we go. We're gonna pick it. Name. I'm not calling it territory. That's stupid. Oops. Draco's hole. Territory will be claimed after 15 minutes. Everyone currently on this territory will be notified. You won't be able to retrieve a sanctuary. All right, deploy it. Here we go. Oh, it doesn't like the apostrophe.
Fantastic. You are now the proud owner of a territory tile on a sanctuary moon. Check it out in the map. This unlocks the possibility for you to mine, or to harvest surface minerals, within your tile. Go and harvest some materials on the surface to start with. We will then be able to go and sell it to make a bit of money.
Oh, shit, that was the wrong tool. The harvest tool is the one I want. What's up, Easy? It's definitely far out, that's for damn sure. Press the K key if you want to refine materials and craft small items directly from your nanoformer. Okay. So show only available. So we can make hydrogen and oxygen right now. That's what we can make. All right. I really don't want to have to fly all the way back there to sell this few little bits here. I don't even know what I'm harvesting at this point. At some point, I'm going to have to learn what is that? Quartz, okay. It's 20 liters of quartz. It's an interesting measurement of a mineral. You wouldn't think of liters as a solid measurement. What is that?
Excellent. You have now collected a bit of valuable ore, and it's time to go and sell it.
Son of a
You can continue to mine if you prefer, but when you are ready, I've put a waypoint to the nearest market for you. You
Yeah,
can
it's
also open the map and search for the little M icons on it to locate available markets.
the same market I just came from, 27 kilometers away. Yeah, see? A liter of rock, a liter of quartz. That's weird. And from what I understand, this does eventually like respawn. Like it wouldn't look like this whole field like this, but like if you harvest stuff off the surface, eventually some of it will come back, so you can continue to harvest it. This is all like tier 1 kind of materials anyway. But I'm sure we'll be using a lot of this to make other stuff, so. Chromite. I mean, you thought gathering resources in Fallout 4 was hard for your settlement. Holy crap. You're literally starting with raw ore here. All right, can we make anything now? Look at this. So we can make pure aluminum, carbon, iron, silicon, hydrogen, yeah, and then oxygen. So we can use bauxite to make the bars. And I don't think that like you would need bauxite in its raw form. I think you'd always want it to be made Yeah. So, and then we'll come down here and we'll pick some iron. Let's do that. Yeah, just make stuff. Right? Might as well. We're sitting here just walking around, just picking up a rock. Get some refinement going, some basic refinement. So easy, how you been? How was your week? Wonder if you could make a machine that would just come out here and harvest all this crap. That'd be cool. Whoa! Where'd that one come from? I think I screwed these up. Yeah, there we go. So which one? This one? Or any of them? Oh yeah, because you need 130 liters. So this, we could make 3 of them. Honeycomb materials. Aged aluminum. What the hell? So that we can make 1. Iron, we could make 4. Silicon, we could make 2. Oops. Hey, Dawn, how you been, dear? Iron. Oh, we're working on iron. What am I missing? What is this game about? It is a massive MMO. And it is a space game. So this is actually a moon on off of some planet. And basically, here, let me show you the planet here. So this is the moon, right? This is Sanctuary of the Moon. Each little hex, you can claim 1 hex, right? Now you can end up claiming more hexes later on if you build the thing that claims it, right? But just think that if each red hex was claimed by an individual person, okay? So you can, and this is just one of the moons that you can actually go to. So there's a ton of people in here. I'll call you dear if I want to. You shut up and you take it. You take it like a man. True. Yeah, liquid rocks. That's it, easy. So basically, it is a space MMO where you're in this alien environment because Earth has been destroyed, of course, and so you were on this Ark ship, and now you're trying to kind of rebuild a community, kind of a thing. And let me go out into the system. So this is the solar system that we're in. I'm off of this planet Aleoth. I'm on the Sanctuary Moon. But if like you can come over here to Thades. It's got 2 moons of its own. So yeah, it's kind of really, really complicated. This is the most complicated game that I've ever seen in my life. But yeah, that's so right now I'm just kind of picking up some materials. So maybe we can, I don't know, build ourselves some little pad somewhere. My little speeder's around here somewhere. I think it's up there. But you engage with trade. Like, it wants me to go to the market. That's my next objective there, is to sell off some of the things that I've just collected. And the trade system is all player based. And if you've ever seen a player market, kind of like in like EVE Online or something like that, it's very, very similar to that, in that, let's say I had, if I go into my inventory here, so I have this 82.5 liters of pure hydrogen. Okay, so I go to the market and I say, I want to sell pure hydrogen. It shows me what the current buy orders are. So if someone's looking for hydrogen, they can go to the market and say, hey, I'm looking to buy pure hydrogen, and this is how much I'm looking to spend per 1 liter of hydrogen. And then it also shows all the sellers. So the object is obviously you want to make as much money as possible. So you could either put it on the market to sell, or you could go to the market and find a buyer for it and go, okay, if I put it on the market for $8 per liter, and the closest buy order is $5 per liter, well, that means someone could come in and put it at $7.50 per liter, and then mine wouldn't sell. So it's kind of that toss up of, you know, what's the material actually worth? For me, if it was close, if the buys and sells were close, I would just find the buy order, the best buy order, and I'd sell off what I had. Yes, you and your crocodile skin. Yes, it's definitely a resource game, but you can build almost anything you want. There's all kinds of industry, there's assembly line stuff. So if you wanted to be a trader, right, let's say you wanted to be an industrialist. So you set up a factory that makes a certain type of part that people want to buy. And then you would just keep selling it on the market. Or you could go out and be, you know, some like a hauler, and maybe go to one of the other moons or something like that and harvest ore or something. Or you could be a space pirate. You could build a spaceship, and if we come out here to the map, go into the system, everything outside of this little circle here is PvP. So if I wanted to fly from here to 𝐂𝐚𝐬 over here, as soon as I get out of this circle, another player could come over and like shoot at me and destroy my ship. Yeah, totally free trade. There's the game doesn't put any restrictions on it. It's what the market will bear. It is a true free market. Exactly, Don. So, but your backpack will actually help you like make stuff, like small stuff. Like I can convert raw hematite into iron bars. But then the iron bars aren't going to actually do much for me, but I can come down here and do a black pattern iron. So now I make a voxel box where it would be 10 meters cubed of this iron. So then I could, basically what I want to do is I want to find whatever the cheapest thing is. What's the most abundant thing? And I want to make some floors out of that, right? So that I'm being as efficient as possible for right now. I think that if Bethesda in 2 years, if they said, okay, we're killing 76 as a live service, but we have one update that will just make it a true single player. And you can, your little camp is going to be 3 times as big. I think 76 would be fantastic. I love the map. I absolutely love the map on 76. I would have loved to have seen it as a single player experience, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Nope, no creatures. I don't know if there's any creatures anywhere. I just started playing tonight. I mean, I played a little bit of the tutorial a few days ago, but I haven't seen anything. Like, I don't have a gun, so there better not be any creatures on the planet. That would suck. Right, but the problem is you have to pay for that private server. Do you know that there's a mod that adds multiplayer to Fallout 4? I haven't figured it all out yet, but I did see a video of it working, and it was pretty crazy. I guess I'm not harvesting that big beast. All right, back in here. Jesus. Oh, there we go. Let's knock out, we can only do 3. Oh, I don't like how it keeps doing that. God, stop it. There we go. All right, aluminum. We can make 2 of those. Iron, we can make 1. Silicon, we can make 3 of those. All right, so let's get out of there, go into our inventory, because eventually we're going to have to do something. Sodium scrap. Scraps are an assorted group of parts and items used to repair and restore elements to full functionality. Sodium scrap has medium repair abilities. Yeah, see here you have volume, 54%, and then mass. I'm carrying around 7.15 tons. Okay. All right, so let's see here. I have this galvanized black aluminum. I have 8, is that 8.3? 3.3. True is definitely easy. Come on. Don't even kid. In building? Or in, like, PvP? What are we talking about here? All right. So while that's cooking, let's open this up. We got 37 minutes left on the nano pack upgrade. Let's see, detector upgrades. What does that require? Not much, just mining range. Let's queue that. That'll only take 5 minutes and 40 seconds when that's done. Advanced mining 4. Ugh. There we go. Are you a jumper, True? The hell did I do with my hovercraft? Oh, there it is. All right, so I kind of want to, let's go third person. Kind of want to find like towards the middle. Oops, that's the wrong button. This looks pretty damn close to the middle. Ah, yes, the art of war. Some Sun Tzu. All right, so let's see here. What do we got? Mine tools scanner. No. Oh, it won't let you undo that. So if I put this here, right? All right. So you could level out an area for a house or something. Yeah, but you know what? Cameron's ass would do that in 2 weeks too, so. All right. So we need to build. Here's what we need to build. Let's go in here. We want elements. Where's it? Parts. Can I search? No. Ah, here it is. A static core unit. I can make a small one. What do we need? So we need an alpha alloy. We need 10 liters of that. Well, that we could do. This will make 75 liters. Let's do that. All right, what else do we need? A basic power system. Oh, we need more. What is this? A conductor. So we need a lot of this alpha alloy. Polycarbonate plastic requires carbon and hydrogen, which we have. We need how much of that? 7 liters of it. Oh, come back over here. Let's make that. More alpha alloy. in a frame. We need, what is that, 𝐂𝐚𝐬𝐫𝐭? What the fuck? Oh, we got all of that, so let's do that. Yeah, Don's part of the PC Master Race. True, didn't you know that? How many of those do we need? 6. All right. Add to queue. I think we need some more of this Alpha alloy. So we can make one more 75 liter. Do that. Can I move this up? Oh, I can. Nice. So you can rearrange your queue. Well, what were you gonna say, True? Man, we just got like wind blowing around in here. No, that's not the one I want. No, that's not the one I want either. No, not that one either. Oh God. I've started. No, dude, I'm waiting for it. Yeah, I've been waiting for you to get a computer, dude. You gonna build it yourself? Oh, what am I missing? Oh no, did I need... Oh, it's the alloy that I ran out of. The Alpha alloy. Damn it. Aluminum. What does the aluminum look like? That's not aluminum. No, that's bauxite. Well, actually, hold on. What do I need to make aluminum? Dude, I'm telling you, spend 2 weeks doing mouse and keyboard, especially with first-person shooters. You'll enjoy it. It's not hard. Let's see. Elements. No, I want... Oh, there we go. Get rid of that. Materials. Refined materials. I need aluminium. And the reason I'm pronouncing like that is because someone went and stuck the fucking eye back in it. Oh, I do need bauxite. That's what I need. That's hematite. This is bauxite. Yep. So I need the orange glowy ones. That's limestone. This is the one I want. No shit. That's limestone. Damn it. But Don, you can buy an audio card for pretty inexpensive now. All right, let's come back in here. We're gonna add this. How much do we have? 470. Nice. So that we can make like 7. We'll move that to the top. Oh yeah, I have Age of Empires 2, I think it is, on Steam. The definitive edition. Yeah, I used to play that shit all the time. I mean, I remember when Warcraft was like the whole RTS before it became World of Warcraft and Blizzard turned into money-hungry little bitches. All right, Barbarian, have a great night, buddy. Oh yeah, absolutely easy. Need a shit ton of bauxite, that's for damn sure. I love how this shit just like appears in front of you, huh? Rock and roll. So this is making more of the Elfie alloy. And then we're making our basic components here. What I'm trying to do is... Oh, wrong button. Trying to get to... Elements... The static core, because that's how we're going to build our base, or the start of our base. Hell yeah, dude. I wish Sierra was still around. I loved King's Quest and yeah, Leisure Suit Larry, Police Quest. Police Quest was probably one of the, oh my god. Space Quest, yes. I loved the humor that they had in those games. Yeah, I owned them all. Might as well finish it off. Oh, Hero Quest. You remember that one? Yeah, I did. All right. We need more bauxite. Is that bauxite? No, that's hematite. Damn it, it's yellow. I need orange. There we go. It's kind of a red. That's orange. This is red. That's limestone. Oh. Yeah, absolutely. Not really, but they needed to assign different colors so you knew what the hell you were harvesting on. I'm sure of it. I mean, if every rock just kind of looked the same other than coal, you'd be kind of screwed. See, that's a series I would love to put on my channel. Like Heroes Quest or something like that. That would be fantastic. Because I doubt anyone's ever put that shit on YouTube. Yeah, redstone. First off, you'd probably have to find an emulator because that shit wouldn't run on a Windows 10 machine. That's problem number one. Yeah, well, I mean, eventually, like, you can harvest all of this stuff, but this is all tier 1 stuff done. There's like 4 different tiers of materials. The real stuff you want, it's all under the ground, but I don't think any of it's on Sanctuary. I think the best you're going to find on this moon is like tier 2 stuff. And I'm going to have to spend some time, like, not on the stream, I guess. Just running around collecting all this crap. But for right now, I need to, you know, get a storage box built because my inventory it's getting there. So There we go. There's some more. Yeah, I was really, really sad when I heard that Sierra had shut down. All right, so we're halfway done with making the basic components that we need, all 6 of them. And then in here, we need basic connectors. So we need to make, how many basic connectors do we need? We need 4. Let's see. Oh, that's 1 too many. Okay, we'll do that. We'll bump that back in there. Yeah, it would really just be a matter of finding the games. But yeah, oh my God, could you imagine? Because I'm thinking Hero's Quest. I know Police Quest and Leisure Suit. Those were all made back in the 80s. All right, so that's cooking. We're going to continue collecting bauxite. Whoa, holy crap. But yeah, that would be a lot of fun to do easy. I don't think I ever played that. So I'm starting to get some stuff built. Got some basic components made. Now we just need all the rest of this crap. Yes, you can. You have to build... let's see. It's going to be under elements, I think. Or parts. Shit, what is it called? It's that thing way over there. But everything inside this honeycomb little dome thing, this is all my space. So there's a ton of space here. What are you called? Okay, so territory unit. No? Let's see, firing antennas, control systems. Anyway, you can build another one of these and claim a another hex. So oh, well, I actually started over here at this port. Oh, no. Started here at this market. And basically, I looked around and I went, okay, because I know I want to be close to a market. I wouldn't want to be like way the hell out here where it's like really far to get to a market. So I started looking, all the little red ones obviously already filled up. I could have gone right here, but by going here, now I'm between two different markets. So that's why I went with what I did. Mark Jackson. How you doing, buddy? I know you can't stay long. No. Some territories have trees. Some are much more mountainous, or taller hills and stuff like that. So early day. Oh, I bet, Mark. How's work going? I know you can't stay long, but how's work going? All right, so that's got 8 minutes left. So then I'll have all my basic connectors so that I can then turn around. And I need, holy shit, I need 20 connectors. Because I need 4 connectors just to make one of these. And then I need 5 of those, so. I wish you could pick this and say, okay, now build everything, you know, queue it all up. Just do it. That'd be cool. Yeah, see, we're gonna need a shit ton more alloy. Looks like we're gonna need some more iron too. We can make, what, 3 of those? Nope, 2. We'll get that queued up. And we need more iron. Oh, luckily we've picked up some hematite. Oh no! Oh shit. My volume is full. Crap. Yeah, it's never been good in Chicago. Crap. All right. So, guess we'll go find our speeder again. I know I kind of parked it in the middle here. I unlocked a new talent, huh? What was that? Oh, my nano pack upgrades is done. That's cool. All right, now we're doing the detector upgrades and stuff like that. All right, awesome. All right, Mark, sounds good, buddy. I haven't decided if I can do any more 76, but all right. So while we're flying, hopefully I don't crash and die. I'm gonna take a quick break. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Let's turn those off. There we go. All right, sounds good, Mark. All right, I'll be right back. Buy ammo, huh? Yeah, my family has a stockpile. Probably shouldn't say that online. But then again, I'm in Texas. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if my ship takes damage from flying through trees. Apparently not. Good night, Dawn. Thanks for coming by. All right, Mark. Sounds good, buddy. Have a great night, Mark. Hey, next time you talk to Marcus, tell him he's a dick for not coming by and saying hi. Haven't seen him in a chat in weeks. I know he's having his own issues right now, so. But just give him a little ration of shit for me. Jesus, this guy's got some... Oh, no, this is where I need to go. Whoa! What the hell happened? Don't mind me. Bert. Let's just come to a stop, shall we? All right, appreciate it. Have a great night, buddy. All right, so we want to head up here now.
Now head for a market pod and sell your harvested ore. If you are not quite sure how to use the market to sell, remember you can go to the market tutorials that are accessible inside the market building. I'll put a waypoint for you if you need to find them.
Well, that might be a good thing to do. Oh yeah, we're gonna get 2,000 Quantas for it. No talent points, but that's all right. I was really enjoying Grounded. And then they went and dicked with it hard. Excuse me. Yeah, they really did some goofy shit with it with one of their updates. I haven't played it in like 2 months. But I was really enjoying Grounded. So I figured I would let them get a couple more updates out and like big patches, and then I'd revisit it. So probably maybe December or January, I'll revisit the game a little bit. No, I was really enjoying it. They did some weird stuff with, like, you know, like how they adjusted damage from some of the bugs, and I was like, no, this is stupid. I'm wearing the best armor in the game, and I died from a freaking spiderling. Not even a big spider, a little itty bitty one, and I was like, no, screw that. Yeah, they did a big, not one of their fixed patches. It was like content updates, and they changed a bunch of shit. Like, you can't strafe, like you couldn't, like before, like you could continually strafe around a bug and it would like miss you more often. Well, they just took all that away. Now every bug pivots so it's always facing you perfectly. I'm like, no, that's crap. So, I mean, who knows? They could have fixed it by now, but it really soured me. Like, I was in the middle of a stream and it soured me so much. I was like, no, fuck this game. I'm done. I shut it down. And these loading screens are ridiculous. It seems like all of their tutorials tonight are kind of buggy. I don't know if this is just me or if it's a problem. But we'll let this go for, because it says it could take up to a few minutes, so I'll just let it go for a little bit longer, even though it says loading 100%. So yeah, so if you die, you have the resurrection node that you can put in your house. But even if you didn't have a resurrection node, then you would spawn at the nearest district. So exactly, I'm sure they have. It's just one of those things that in my mind, I'm like, no, still, my mind is still saying, screw that game. So I have to just kind of get over that a little bit. But I mean, I've got other things going on too. You know, I'm going to be doing a live stream of Fallout 4, checking out Sim Settlements 2, because now there's like quests and new NPCs and all built into the mod, and so I really want to check that out. And the reason I haven't started that, I was going to start it tomorrow, but King Gath, the primary on that mod, he's working on a couple patches and fixes for some of the quest lines, and so I don't want to start it and then find out, oh, look at that, we have a broken quest, so now we can't really move forward with, you know, building with the mod and stuff like that. So I want to just give him some time, because that's massive. That thing is huge. And matter of fact, on Xbox, not that I'm playing it on Xbox, but on Xbox they actually have a separate, well, on PC, they have 2 downloads for Sim Settlements 2. And on Xbox, you only get 1 of those downloads. So they actually had to strip stuff out of it, because Xbox only allows you to have a 1 gig mod. That's the cap for any one mod. Granted, you only get 2 gig of space total, but no mod can be larger than 1 gig. So they actually had to strip stuff out of the original mod to get it under that 1 gig mark so that they could upload that to Xbox. So, and then I'm also doing the Long Dark series, which is straight up survival in northern Canada kind of a thing. And this game is totally broken again. So let's go ahead and kill it. Wait for that to die. And so yeah, so I'll be doing that. Now let's launch it back again. I don't think I'm going to do that tutorial. And then I'm also doing a new video series with Fallout 4 as well. So I'm going to be running 2 different versions of Fallout 4. One with Sim Settlements 2, which is just going to be live streams. All right. No, we're not doing that. No, don't need that. So I have the live stream Sim Settlements 2, but then I'm using Sim Settlements Conqueror and I'm liberating the Commonwealth. And basically, what Conqueror is going to do is it's pre-populating most every settlement in the game. So the idea is I'm telling the story of Stu from the evolution of a settlement challenge coming back to the Commonwealth years later because he heard that the Minutemen screwed up and they didn't protect the people of the Commonwealth. So now he's pissed and he's coming back to liberate the Commonwealth. And I downloaded a bunch of different faction packs. So Abernathy Farm may be held by Reavers or Raiders or Gunners or Super Mutants. And so it's going to literally be a battle for the settlements. And I'm going to tell it like a video journal. So I'm not going to show every minute of gameplay, but as I'm building up, my army and stuff like that. So it's going to be a cool little series, and it's going to be something totally different for Fallout 4. So that'll be a lot of fun. All right. So we want to buy, sell. And what do we want to sell? Sell the harvested ore. All right, materials. Or is it elements? I don't know. What do I have? Shit. What do I want to sell? Yes, it absolutely turns it into a battle map. And I don't know who is where, and I have my own faction that I'll be laying out. And it is a liberator faction. It's not a like a raider kind of conqueror faction. And but every other faction that's on the board, as it were, is a conqueror faction. So it's full on war through the Commonwealth. It's going to be a ton of fun. All right, so what do I want to sell? What do I have? I could sell lime. Let's sell limestone. So buy, sell. Mineable materials or... Oh, is that a tier 2? Oh, maybe I don't want to sell a tier 2. Let's clear that. And let's go tier 1 ores. What do we have there? Bauxite, coal, hematite, and quartz. All right. So these are the buy orders. There's 766 buy orders, but not all of them are here. So we can look for local instance cells. Oh, those are sell orders. I want buy orders. So if I were going to sell, how much do I have? I don't know how much I have. That's the problem. All right, so let's see. Price per unit, it's sorted by that. So the cheapest price is 18. And they have 3,477. So on here, because this is the Sanctuary 5 marketplace, that's where we are. So if we look at this, the buy orders, they're looking at paying 12. I wish you could sort by 2 of them. So right now everyone's selling it for 18, 21, stuff like that. But if I just want it gone, this guy's looking for 200,000. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, 12.6. So this guy's looking for 96,000, right? So if I, there we go. So I only have 210, right? So I'm going to come down here and I'm going to say 210. So I'm going to make 2,600, whatever the quota, whatever it is. Cool. Oh, see, maybe I got ahead of myself. Damn it. Inventory full. See. Oh, sweet Lord, I don't want to harvest anymore. I'm full. So let's see. God, there is so much on the screen right now. Do they have an armored division mod for Fallout? I'm actually running a mod and it restructures combat for the game. The one thing that I liked about it was that NPCs won't spam like Molotovs or frags. You know how they sometimes do. But I turned up their damage to me to 1.25. And I left my damage to them at normal. So they'll do a little bit more damage to me, but they won't do it with frag grenades and Molotovs like all the time. So it kind of makes the AI a little bit smarter. they'll take cover more often and stuff like that. So it's definitely going to up the ante. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, but come on, drivables really. It would be awesome, but all right. So the hints are F5, right? All right, I need to, let's take a look at our inventory here. What can I sell off? I don't want to get rid of the hydrogen. I guess I could sell like the limestone. That's 487 kilograms, 186, 480 for the malachite. All right, so let's sell the malachite. All right, so their price per unit 52, 53, 55. Oh, wait, I need to sort. I wish there was a way to this game is a crap ton to take in. It is ridiculous how much is going on here. 25. I think this 25.3. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. That's probably going to be the best one that we're going to get there. Where'd it go? All right, so I can sell 120. Suppose you could use this as storage, right? You could put your sell order and put the price ridiculously high, and so then it would just stay in there, and you could set it for 3 days, 7 days, whatever, 89 days. Yeah, I mean, you could absolutely do that. That's funny. All right, so all right, easy. Have a great day, night, weekend. I'll catch you soon. Did I get this concrete yet? Inventory full. Batch volume 2,000 liters. Holy crap! How am I supposed to carry that? I can't see. The stupid box is in the way. All right, let's just see if I can't buy stuff first. All right, so we need a static core. Extra small. Sell orders. $31.77. All right, confirm. Let's see here. Market. There we go. We did that. There it is. Shopping list. Sliding doors. Windows. Container small. All right. There we go. 78,000. You bastards. I mean, what am I complaining about? I have 431,000. But I'm going to buy the one for 44. And I'm going to need a few. We'll go 4 of them. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. And all right, so I think that's done. Exit market. Market container. Let's see. Best price in the selected market is 90. Average best offers 82. I don't think I want to sell it like that. Let's go here and say chromite. All right, buy orders from here. And we're going to sell off all 100 of them. There we go. Now what else do we need? We got quartz. I think this bauxite's what's killing me. And I just spent all that time collecting it too. But if I don't have to build the core, I can sell the bauxite. So let's do that. $13. $13.72. We'll say, let's just sell it all off. Screw it. Now how are we looking? 68%. But I don't think that we got that sort by name. Sure, shit. Sort by name. No, let's sort by volume. Ooh, maybe we could sell off some of that aluminum. Let's sell off like 200 of that aluminum. See what that does. %93. Nope. Batch volume's 2,000 liters. How am I supposed to get rid of? I'm gonna have to sell off like everything. Oh, wait a minute. I know what I can do. Let's see if that works. Exit. That's a small? Holy crap. Okay, that's not gonna work. That's a bummer. Wait, will it go there? This thing is probably not gonna work out very well, but what are we down to? Oh, got a long way to go. Still a long way to go. I don't even know if this is gonna work. Oh, there we go. 25, and I need 2. Yeah, that should be just enough. Where did it put it? Oh, there it is. No, see, now I don't have enough room. Oh, well. All right. Yeah, we're at 98%. Talents. Uh-oh. See, I'm so glad I looked. Mining and inventory. Let's go architect. There we go. Oh shit, look at that. 2 days. Yeah, no, we'll skip those for now. All right. See, look, everyone's managed to get this thing strapped on there. How do you fly with that on the nose? All right, let's see how bad this is gonna be. Oh my god. It's so bad. Oh, there he goes. It's we're slowly picking up speed. Me and my fat ass. But hey, it worked. I was able to. Oh god. Tweaky Z, thank you for the sub. Ah, come on. No, don't sink. This was a very, very bad idea. Nope. Nope. Get that nose down. No, not that far down. There we go. Very, very bad idea. And totally dragging ass. You know what we could do? Let's do this. All right. Let's actually see if we can do this. Open that up. I've got adjusters here. Go away. Where'd they go? Oh, they're there. No, that's not going to work. Yeah, the adjusters aren't going to work. Not compatible with your current tool. Let's see, line voxel tool, area smooth. All right. This is not a good idea. It's gonna take me forever to get home. Having to keep my vertical thrusters at 100% power just to stay off the ground. And we can see how well that's working out. If that doesn't make you sick. Oh, crap. Are you kidding me? I am totally screwed. Use the maneuver tool to free your ship. So is that this one? No, that's definitely not the maneuver tool. That's that one. Ah, there we go. Just got to keep the nose up. This is ridiculous. See, that's what I get. I should have just followed along with the the tutorial. I overloaded myself. So now I just gotta limp my ass home. So don't do this, kids. And I just realized that you guys can't hear anything again. Because I'm stupid. Well, no, Windows 10 is stupid. There you go. And now you can hear the wind blowing too. Oh, shit. Where's my marker? Oh, you can do the vertical engines down. Okay, good. Not that I need to do that right now. See, I let off the frickin' spacebar for 1 second. I definitely need to make a better speeder, huh? Maybe that'll be our first, like, project other than building some place to not sleep, because apparently we don't have to do that as humans anymore. All right, we're getting there. No. Man, and we were clipping along too. Oh no, my ship is gonna blow up. It's smoking. That's fantastic. I guess that's pretty much par for the course, though, huh? I heard a bird. And it sounded like a bird. No, 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 no. Did we bring birds with us on the Ark ship? I have no idea. That'd be kind of mean, though. Hey, here's this totally alien planet. We don't know if you can survive on it, but be free. It's kind of a dick move. Oh, it'll be so nice when I get home. If my speeder makes it that far. Just keep on trucking. That's what we gotta do. So close. No, no, no. There we go. No. Ah, damn it. It did it again. Are you kidding me? I don't even know how to fix my stuff. Refuel tool, deploy ground element. Yeah, maybe I have something in my inventory. Hold on here. Flatten mine, scanner, maneuver, repair tool. There we go. need to equip scrap. Of course I do. Well, luckily I have scrap. There. That one's fine. All right, we got it done. Talk about limping home. Sweet Lord. Really? Wonder if anyone else has done this stupid crap like me. Probably, huh? I can't be the only one? At least I hope not. You know? Man. Taking entirely too long. But what do you expect when you have a little container that's fully loaded? Almost there. Comes another hill. Yay, it's not kilometers anymore, it's just meters. All right. Just stop. Just stop. Don't you do it.
Welcome back home. It is time to build your base, where you will be able to deploy containers, resurrection nodes, or surrogate VR stations. When you are ready, find a spot you like, go into your inventory and double-click on the core unit you just bought. You will be able to deploy it on the ground. If your territory is still in a pending state, just wait a few minutes.
It's definitely not that. All right. I think that for tonight we are done. We will pick this up again very, very soon. To everyone still hanging out, all 4 of you, thank you very much. And yeah, we are going to wrap this up for the night. And I am streaming tomorrow, so check my Discord channel. I'll be updating any times and stuff like that. And thank you guys. Until next time, take care of yourselves out there. This is Draco Invictus saying this has been the greatest day in my life. See ya.